Hello. Oh, my voice went a little bit there as I was trying to say that. Hello, welcome to the stream, Male Fuzz TV Live for Thursday night, the 24th of September. Thought I was late. I was watching yesterday's Dynamite. You watched Dynamite now, Tyler? I didn't know you watched that. It was an uneven show, but some really good highs on there. But yes, welcome. Um, Plans for tonight are a little in flux, one might say, but we are here. We'll be doing some stuff, and yeah. Oh, you just started. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff in the year it's been around. Pay-per-views are all more or less worth watching. Everything it's doing with Omega and Hangman right now is fantastic. The slow build to MJF and Jericho has been really good. Is that new dude Rusev? Yeah, he's called Miro. I was gonna say he's called Miro now, but I think his real name is actually Miro. So the Hangman Omega, like Hangman and Page, or sorry, Hangman and Omega versus the Young Bucks from Revolution from February, which was one of the last things they did with the crowd, is one of the legit best matches that they've ever they had in the company, and probably the best tag team match I've ever seen. It was phenomenal, especially with the story all building up to it and stuff. You know, a lot of good stuff. Stadium Stampede at Double or Nothing's worth watching. I mean, I haven't watched AEW or WWE in years at this point, and I'm okay with that. AEW is worth watching though. There was a little bit of a spell when the quarantine stuff first happened, and they had to go to a really small building with no one there. It kind of sucked all the atmosphere out of it, but for the most part, it's been pretty good since. Watched like half of season one over the last 2 days. Oh, did they organizing seasons on the like TNT streaming or whatever it is? That's kind of cool. Also, everything with Orange Cassidy's usually gold as well. While I'm on the subject, him sitting down to avoid that lariat was delightful. Oh, that's cool. What's the first season then? How many episodes is in the first season? Because I think we're just hitting 52, so I don't think it's a full year. Did they break it off at the just before summer because that's where like regular TV ended the season, or did they just end it at the end of 2019? Where's the cutoff? Firefly. Of course, the cat's been a menace. I bit the bullet and bought a year of PS Plus and Modern Warfare, so now I can play the actual game campaigns. I also play multiplayer, which has dozens of various games. Yeah, all the classic multiplayer styles. I'm not a Call of Duty guy though, or even a multiplayer shooter guy in general, but that's cool. I think the first was almost 30 dynamites. Yeah, that maybe takes you up to about April, May, or something like that. I mean, I don't know. The math's hard. It started in October last year, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, there was like 4 or 5 that were a little bit dull. It was when they were doing the tournament for the TNT title, and there was like they were in the really small gymnasium building. The only guy I think does something terrible is that Cage dude. I hate Jake Hager. I think he is boring, and every match he has, he is the most just tedious thing to watch. Cage, he hasn't really proven himself yet. He can move a little bit better for a bigger guy, but I agree for the most part that there's talent up and down the roster. It's a shame that half the good ladies are injured right now or out with various things. Oh. I've just never been a Call of Duty guy, rude boy. I tried playing Modern Warfare like last year because it was on Plus, I think. It was on something. It was free with something. I didn't like it. Don't get me wrong, Jericho using him as a silent henchman makes him a little bit funnier, but every time he's in a match, he's so boring. Oh, the tag team division is great. They have so many people I'm excited to see. Hey, a few more Dynamite or AEW fans I might be tempted to live watch on Wednesdays. The only reason why I don't do that is because there's no one else who cares. Yeah, I'm not a fighting game guy, really, in general. It would be a shame if you thought you were safe from the fish monsters, but at the last minute there was a change. The problem, Fletcher, is that you don't know when the last stream of the month's going to be. Because I don't even know when the last stream of the month's going to be. Let's look at the calendar. I mean, yeah, I mean, Saturday could be the last stream of the month, but there could be one on Monday and Tuesday. Or neither. Yeah, it's funny, Tyler. There's a lot of people on that roster who, when they were in the other company, were like, look at Brody Lee. Look at how different he is and how much more energetic he feels, and he gets to talk and he gets to be himself a little bit. There's so many people. Hell, even Dustin Rhodes, Gold Dust. He's actually had a couple of really good matches in AEW. If you go back and watch his match with Cody at Double or Nothing 2019, it's actually insane how good it was. Like, I never saw Gold Dust in a match that was this good. This is weird. Admittedly, I didn't watch for a long time, but when I did watch, it was presumably when he was in his prime, because the dude's 50 years old now. And you haven't even got to Britt Baker getting good yet, I don't think. Not so much in the ring, but her promo stuff when she went heel was fantastic. So, yes, welcome. Yeah, they use that for pay-per-views as well in the US. I use Fight TV, which gets me it gets me all the episodes, which aren't free. I do pay for for AEW Plus, which is like $5 a month for all the episodes live, because I don't air them live on TV here. Plus, I don't really have any TV in the traditional sense because I'm not old. And then there's pay-per-views. The pay-per-views are so much more cheap here though. Firefly. Stop it a menace. Stop it a menace. I still get to see the episodes live on Wednesdays with it. Yeah, with the subscription, because they do air on a TV channel here on like a Saturday at some silly time. But no, I get to watch them live, or I can watch them afterwards whenever I want, and I can watch all the old episodes too. Like I have access to the whole library of Dynamites. You can't just put an antenna on your TV for local stations. I mean, I can. But well, no, I think I do, but you know, I don't really use it. I have no reason to. Houses here come. Houses here for the most part come built in with aerials on the roof. But most of the channels are SD, and I'm too much of a quality snob to be watching things in SD that I could be getting in HD elsewhere. Oh dear. I mean they are digital. I mean no, they are. I mean there's a few HD channels, but uh, I just don't use it. I have no interest in broadcast TV. I never tune into things at a certain time. It's just not how I live. Oh, hey, Firefly. You'll miss. We have something here called Freeview, which is basically everyone. It replaced broadcast TV because the old analog signals all got turned off like 20 years ago now. And Freeview has like all of the not basic cable because that's not true. You have to actually get cable to get like stuff like sci-fi and stuff like that. But you get a lot of all of these secondary channels and third channels of the main stations and a few of the cheaper channels, but quality's just on the SD channels is just not that good. And the only thing that I'd maybe put on would be the horror channel, which is actually quite good that it's on the on for free. Just good to have if internet goes out. Yeah, I mean I got a lot of Blu-rays and video games and stuff. I'm kind of covered for the most part. That's why I like having things that don't require internet, like as a backup. AMC announced a Fear Fest slate today. Most of the stuff you can get other places, but they'll have a ton of movies on their site. That's cool. Um, there was no movie news this morning. I did actually assemble it yesterday, but I got too sleepy before I could record it before bed. So I actually grabbed some more news. I've not had a chance to look through it yet properly, but there's actually quite a bit, more than any of the other days that I've done the daily news. So we'll probably record that before the end of the stream, regardless of whatever else we end up doing. I'm a little conflicted because I do kind of want to play more Final Fantasy, but I also want to watch some movies, especially since it occurred to me that I'm doing 3 movies for streams on Sunday, and we're doing streams after midnight on Saturday, meaning that I can't watch any movies for Sunday on the Saturday stream, which means that I should probably start chipping away at them tonight, even though it's a little bit earlier than I would like. A little bit earlier. So, what was the score of the battle? I'll tell you. Oh, verify don't fall off me. Okay. Anonymous is on 13 points, Fletcher's on 17 points, Cindy's on 21 points, and Elsa is on 23 points. That is the current breakdown. I had to buy a giant Skittles earlier. I kind of wish I still had some, but on the other hand, they are quite noisy in the mic, so maybe it's a blessing to the quality of the show that I am not chewing Skittles. I can respect that. Where is my Twitter? I think I trust Cindy more to with October's theme than Elsa, but it would be counterintuitive to donate on behalf of Cindy if it doesn't damper the fish monsters. Strategy, I like it. Dark Order is. Dark Order was really lame and goofy for a while, and they're still kind of goofy, but they're actually kind of entertaining now. Especially once you sort of take into account the being the elite stuff, which I know you've not watched any of, but that's kind of the YouTube show that the Young Bucks and Kenny do, and they have skits on there with them where there's almost like a running story of Brody Lee bullying Alex Silver, who's the bald guy with the beard, and throwing papers at the members and making them all scared. If you don't get the joke with Brody Lee, he's basically doing an impression of Vince McMahon because he hated his time at at WWE, and he's doing the whole Dark Order is supposed to be like a satire of how Vince McMahon runs his company. That's why he's Mr. Brody Lee. So there's a lot of entertaining stuff. I guess a lot better Dark Order stuff. So, welcome. Not particularly. I didn't really care for the Miz. And John Morrison was kind of there at a time that I kind of skipped over. Oh, I've got another thing to record solo. Maybe later, maybe tomorrow. But I watched the thing that I need to record for Patreon earlier. I was a bit too sleepy afterwards to actually sit down and talk about it. Bad news, Fletcher. Oh no. What's the bad news? Oh, I don't think I ever saw it, Rude Boy. Plus, Shivani, it's like a throwback to me being a kid. He is always the main voice of wrestling when I get into it. Yeah, and he's still quite good, whereas JR makes mistakes constantly, gets confused at what he's doing, and then says really sexist things. So, as much as I have a lot of nostalgia for JR yelling things as a kid, I think it's probably time for him to go. That's bad news. Oh, it's bad news for Rude Boy, I suppose. Potentially. It's good news for you, Fletcher. Potentially a little good news for me, and definitely potentially bad news for Rude Boy. Yeah, Excalibur's good. Excalibur's really good. Yeah, I will say the one good thing about that little quarantine time period where the regular commentators were away is that Jericho was really funny on commentary. Actually, there was a really funny there was a point where Cody was on commentary during that time, and he started talking to, I think it was it Shivani, about who the best Star Trek captain was. There was a similar moment a couple of weeks ago where they started debating who the best Robin was, and they name dropped Damian Wayne because they always crack. JR always cracks a joke about Stu Grayson that he doesn't like to be called Dick Grayson, and it led to a debate about who they all preferred, and they name dropped a couple of other characters, just being nerds on the commentary basically. On the other hand, I kind of want to see what Elsa comes up with. Yeah, I don't know what she's going to do. For the record, Fletcher, I'm not expecting a $500 tip. Or increments that equal 500 for that matter. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know what else I could pick. Some of that's going to go towards my new TV budget. That sounds like a fine idea. Ah dear. There's a Capcom show at TGS tomorrow. And I think there's another one for Resident Evil specifically on Sunday. I gave up on the graphics card Dream Pete. They literally sell it every time posted within 30 seconds due to bots. Yeah, I think if you want a new graphics card from the 30 series at this point, you're probably looking at like January at the earliest. Possibly February if January's a bit slower because they're all taking their time after Christmas. It's so weird we're talking about February a little bit now and planning things because that's when all this quarantine stuff first started to come up. And it's so weird that it's going to have been a full year. So weird. Well, Elsa very nearly and was concerned that she might accidentally donate $510 because you'll notice her tip is $51. And she was worried about where the decimal place was going. um, Admittedly, had she done it by accident, I would have found a way to refund some of it or all of it, and she can tip what she wants. But it would have been funny. No denying that. Hey, Eric. Warm weather in Sweden. 20 degrees. That's warmer than it was here today. It wasn't too bad here today. Yesterday, though, I went for a walk in the morning before it got warm in the afternoon, and it was like 5 degrees Celsius. It's the coldest I've felt since like March. Like I was really cold yesterday. Oh, is something messaging me? Oh, it's Tim responding to my hilarious tweet. With a gift from the boy, how dare he? This is an injustice. That was yesterday, Eric. I don't know what it is just now. I haven't checked. Interesting. Interesting. Let me It'll be cold just now because it's the middle of the night. Yeah, it's 4 degrees right now. Tomorrow at peak it's going to be 13. Which is actually perfectly fine. I'm happy with 13. for my afternoon walk. That's when I did go for one.
Well, the leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
That's a hoodie but no jacket. Weather right there. Yeah, 18's alright. What are you going to buy with all that money, Peter? What do you mean, the current tip money? I mean, it's kind of just the income pot more than anything, but I mean, if I was to subscribe it to something, I imagine PS5 games is probably an accurate representation of where it's probably going to go. At my point. Oh, I'm sorry, Cindy, did you tip? Oh, you did. I'm sorry, my audio was muted. I was on the web browser, I didn't see it. I apologize, Cindy. Fletcher's now going to donate 500. But yes, quite right, Cindy. You're now on 22 points. It's a battle of ladies. And potentially Fletcher if he whips out the flesh dong. Wait, why is it warmer? Isn't it supposed to be cold, Eric? You live in a cold country. I sense a bluff. Sweden's supposed to be cold. It's supposed to be, Scandinavian locale. I think of Sweden, I think of ice and snow and lots of people with beards. Oh. Oh. Vibrating. Right, my audio's back on. I'll hear any tips. Oh. I think his point, Rude Boy, is that he had a pool to take from should he go for the win. I don't think the point was 500 specifically. I mean, I'm not going to say no to it. I'd be a fool to say no to it. I'm being reasonable here, is all. Where's my thing? Okay, close that. How's everyone anyway? How's everyone on this Thursday evening? Ah, dear. But Scotland's a tiny island that gets easily cooled down by the Atlantic. Honestly, I don't know. Well, I guess what I was asking, Eric, is that unusual for this time of year for it to be that warm, or is it, or well, I don't know. I'm asking. I guess I'm saying, is that normal, or is this like a warmer period that's unexpected? My new battle is making sure you get that money. Fish monsters or no fish monster. Yeah, this just kind of goes against your previous fight, Rude Boy. If the 500 goes through, then you're definitely watching fish monsters. I mean, if you both donate 500, I'll say screw it and get an Xbox as well if you want. Actually, no, I won't. There's better things to buy than that, but still. Pretty sure that's a way to make sure Pete gets nothing, to be honest. It's a lot warmer than normal. Yeah, I thought that. I thought that. Don't get me wrong. I don't think of Sweden as cold as, say, Norway. Norway seems colder to me, but I don't know if that's based on anything other than just movies set in Norway tend to look even colder. Oh dear. Okay. Hey, Firefly. You good, kitty king? Hmm? Oh, oh. Yeah, I think on launch day for the PS5, I'll try and clear my schedule so I can just play it all day. Which might mostly be streamed if that works out. Although the conflict of what to play on day one, because I want to play a little bit of Demon Souls to see the next gen looking thing. But I feel like I'll actually play Cyberpunk most of the day. It's probably also the better streaming game in a lot of ways. I mean, they're all good streaming games to be honest, including Spider-Man. I'll do a replay of the first Spider-Man remastered at some point. Not before I play Miles though. I'll play the new one first, but it's something to do. One thing I want to do as well eventually is buy Resident Evil 3 on PS4 so I can play it on PS5 and get trophies. I don't know when I'll do that. It's on sale right now, but it's only like half off. It needs to go cheaper than that before I rebuy it. But I get it for like 10 or less. Then we're talking. Every Wednesday, I just want to get us the 12-hour stream since David said he can't spot us for a while. Yes. Yes, this is for the 12-hour Halloween stream, right? Is that what the goal is on the screen? I forget these things sometimes. Good to know. Yes, it is. Right, excellent. Because there's probably going to be a very similar goal in November for a 12-hour Christmas stream, which we did last year and was good fun. So, seems like a good one to bring back. Except this year, I don't have to spend half of it on a tree and decorations. Although I will get some new decorations. The lights on the tree last year were particularly shit, I thought. So, there'll be some upgrades. Final Fantasy 10, 10 Tour, both on sale in a bundle for like $22 on the PS Store. I actually got 15 in the sale right now. Because I've been enjoying 7 Remake. I already have 7 Original to play at some point that we can stream. So I got 15 as well, so I can also stream at some point. I didn't want to go mad though and buy out all of them. Because 8 and 9 are there, plus the 10 and 10 2 remasters are there. So I didn't want to get all of them at once. So got Roller Coaster 3 Tycoon. Oh, it's free today, right? On Epic? I'll claim it later. When I remembers. I shall claim it later. We'll let Firefly. 10 is better than 9 and 8. But yeah, but if I plan on playing all of them, I don't really care that much. I'll get to it when I get to it. Plus, I think the turn-based ones appeal to me more anyway for the older ones. Firefly. The cat's staring at me, making me all self-conscious. But not to worry, we got time left on the goal that is. Although, do keep in mind there will be a separate goal on Saturday on the stream as there always is. But the boss wins will count towards the score like they did last month. Did you see Dan Slott's Snyder Cut tweet? It was hilarious. I did not. I saw a couple of Snyder Cut tweets, but not Dan Slott's. In fact, I'm not a big minigame guy, to be honest. Like, for a lot of like in the 7 remake, like typically speaking, I just want to like move on as quick as I can. Admittedly, though, now that I've seen that there's trophies for doing them, I'm like, oh, maybe I should have just kept on them for 10 more minutes to get the trophies. Right, I'm going to check out this tweet. I have the director's cut of a film I'd like to release. The film is in the can, totally in the can in hand, it absolutely exists. A completely real and tangible film. It is all finished. I just need $70 million for reshoots. Was it this? Oh. Oh, Firefly. Right, come down. Come. Cat ass in the face. Here's my puss puss. My puss puss. But they need his reshoots probably more than anyone. It is, yeah. It's a 4-hour cut that they're apparently doing. It wasn't maybe a 2-hour movie. I think it was always going to be like 3 hours long, though, Cindy. I don't think they've doubled the length. I think it was because I think it was going to be like a 2.5 to 3 hour movie anyway. Because Batman v Superman was like 2.5 hours in theaters, and then the extended cut on like disc was like 3 full hours. So it doesn't surprise me that the movie was hitting that length anyway. And Tyler's just trying to troll me because he knows the rage, because that's what it starts with, the rage, and then comes the anger, and whatever that trailer line was from Batman v Superman. Hmm. Hmm. Connor's refusing to watch it, I think, is he not? Can't remember. Hatred leads to suffering, something like that, yeah. Zack Snyder movies lead to suffering, quite frankly. Oh. Alright, so. Right, so the scores: Anonymous 13, Fletcher's on 17, Cindy's on 22, Elsa's on 23. The last day of the month is next Wednesday. There will definitely not be a stream on Wednesday, but I can't tell you how many streams there's going to be before then, though. There's definitely one on Saturday because we're doing streams after midnight. There's probably going to be one on Monday or Tuesday. Could even be both, but there'll probably be one. Just so you've got an idea of like how many streams you've got left to get points. Something fear is the main killer. Yes. You're so passionate about those Snyder movies. Countdown to Veronica. Yeah, I think I'm not getting much extra movies in unless we do some on Monday or Tuesday, which we probably will, to get my count back up. I'm not too worried about it though, because I suppose one way to look at it is that we're going to be doing a lot of movies in October. So, yeah. Yeah, I think if I'm free tomorrow, and there's a reasonable chance I will be, I'll do 2 movies for streams tomorrow that I'm recording on Sunday. So tomorrow, that's on Shudder, right? Yes, it is. So tomorrow we'll be watching, if I'm free, Right, I need to emphasize that there's a chance that I could end up being busy, but if I'm free tomorrow to stream and watch movies, we'll be watching Evil Dead 2013, and I can't remember who it was who did this, but this is whoever won the last streams after midnight to blame for this next one. But the second movie tomorrow is House of the Dead. So, you have been warned. You have been warned. Watch no one show up tomorrow if I do a stream that. Wait, Uwe Bowl night? Alright, Firefly. I'll lean down. I'll angle down for you. I'll put my feet up so that you can relax. A lot of people have terrible taste. Well, now, to be fair, it had to be an Uwe Boll film because that was the goal. So I can't really blame the terribleness of the movie on the person. No matter what they picked was going to be terrible. But the specific choice, you can blame whoever that was. I actually can't remember who picked House of the Dead last month. I'm sure they know who they are. If they are indeed here. Which they may be. So, Firefly has made himself comfortable on my legs, which are up on the desk. It was David. It was David. Of course it was David. The culprit. He's a David. 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 And he's Daviding like nobody Davided before. Does he like that movie? I highly doubt it. It's notorious. Uwe Boll's catalogue is notorious for being some of the worst movies ever made. Aren't you at work, David? Does the Ginger No Archers back? I'm sure he does. 3%. Who gave it the positive scores? It shouldn't be 3%, it should be 0. Having seen one Uwe Boll film, they should all be in 0%. All of them. The idea that anyone gave them a positive score is maddening. Would you like to know if House of the Dead is a movie you like, or if you picked it as least of the garbage choices? I left early after that place. Good for you, David. So if I stream tomorrow, if I'm free to stream, I'll need to watch 2 movies for Sunday, because obviously we're doing the streams after midnight on Saturday. So tomorrow, Evil Dead 2013 and House of the Dead. I have not checked where they're available, so... Oh, sorry. Garbage. Quite right. But yes. I'm going to have to actually think of some new goals for Patreon soon. Which is good, because it means that we've hit most of the ones that were there. Because the last goal on there is at $500 for me and Connor to do a top 50 TV list. Which would actually be a lot of fun. That'll be a fun one to hit, because I don't dread doing that. That sounds like fun. I don't necessarily know movies tonight. I've not decided yet what we're doing tonight. I'm just saying that we'll do movies for Sunday tomorrow, if I'm streaming. I could be talked into a movie. Or I could play video games. Or we could sit and just talk nonsense. There's all possibilities. Something that Tim could enjoy. Oh dear. Bramalam. Bramalam. Brahms is the worst movie character that's ever characterized on the silver screen. He is a straight up I'm trying to think of something that rhymes with garbage. Garbage. I don't know. I wanted to say something and then follow up with rhyming garbage, but I couldn't think of anything that rhymed with garbage to say first. Still working, so I'm in no hurry. Ah, there you go. Yeah, he's still working. Mirage. Oh, there you go. Thank you. He's the worst type of character standing in a homeless, vacant mirage. He is the typical little shit. Straight up garbage. No, if you say garage properly, it's not. But yes, the American pronunciation of garage technically would count, yes. In fact, that's where garbage comes from. It kind of came from me making fun of how uh how Americans pronounce garage. Because my argument was you don't say garbage. And then Tim used it in a review, and it's become legend ever since. Because we say garage like you would say garbage, more or less. Heart of America by Uwe Boll is about school shooting and bullying. Pretty serious matter for Uwe Boll. And I'm sure it's got all the sensitivity of a lead balloon. He's a maniac on the floor. And he's dancing like he's never danced before. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I mean, I've given you a day to secure a copy, so if you've got warning. A balloon made of lead is quite delicate. Okay, fine. The I don't know, bowling ball. Put in a bowling ball. Cabbage. Cabbage. Good point, Eric. Good point. It's another word that proves that garage is stupid. Cabbage. What are you putting in that salad? Some tomatoes, lettuce, some cabbage. Oh, firefly. We are not forever. For you? Why? How would you say for you? Were you expecting me to say fire? None of my family gets it right when we play Clue. uh, Amusingly, Clue is the simplified, dumbed down name. It's supposed to be called Cluedo. So I enjoy the irony. in that sense. But yes. Yeah, that's why it's pronounced that way, because it's a French word. How much of a monetary goal would it take for you to make a 30-minute video essay about the character Felicity Smoke and how she transcends the confines of network TV? I mean, that would essentially be a 30-minute comedy that I would have to kind of write in advance in my head to fill the time with with the shit that I would have to make up to make that work. I don't know. I don't know. A few hundred, I guess. That's a really specific and weird goal. There's also Felicity seen watching. Oh yeah, some research. I'd have to do some research. Some key scenes, like when she gets out of the wheelchair and nukes a town. Uwe Boll has a restaurant, or has restaurants in Germany right now. That sounds right. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't used to be a boxer. Ever see the video where someone proves that the Karate Kid was really a bad guy and Johnny was the victim? I think I've seen parts of it. I don't know, I think I did see it actually. I think I saw it when it first came out. I've forgotten most of it, admittedly, but well, I think that's kind of the funny thing about the show, which I've not watched, admittedly, but the show flipping it and making it more about Johnny is kind of interesting. I did an April Fool's episode of my show on Batman and Robin and how it was a genuine dissection of both toxic masculinity and femininity. Yeah. No, I could see it. I could see it. No, there's a place for sarcastic reviews where you take something that's shit and you present all the reasons why it's bad as a good thing. Notice how this film ignores exposition and just does things at random to challenges. It's genius. You know, stuff like that. That sounds like a Tim show 100%. It does. It sounds like Tim talking about Leprechaun. Yeah, Tim's whole bit, I suppose, is I mean, the worrying part is though is we don't know how much of it Tim believes and how much is the exaggeration for the comedy. Yes, expectations, the variance. Oh dear. Tim's an enigma. Elsa, welcome, welcome, welcome. Firefly's lying sort of like in between my legs, going all the way up. So every time he purrs or breathes, I'm really feeling it in both like my inner knees, if that makes sense. Is there a name for? Is there a name for like the back of your knee? Like, you know, so your knee's at the front, obviously, right? That's the kneecap. Is there a name for the sort of inside of the joint? Because I always just call it the back of the knee, and it sounds wrong to me. There's been no mischief. I've been behaving. Thank you very much. The Chaffin. Popliteal fossa. Tyler sounds more believable. That's what Google told me. Ah. Ah. Fletcher's not promised any $500 donations. Red Boy is just trying to basically lock the score and convince everyone that it's futile. Which, honestly, it would actually make it really easy for Fletcher to win. So even if this is some weird coy plan to like freeze the score, it actually makes it really easy for Fletcher on the last night to just kind of put in a few wins and call it a day. Uh. The filmatization of John Cage's 430, or whatever it's called, would be a sure hit among pretentious critics. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. All this scheming. It's totally a silent music track goes on for 4:33. Okay. Oh, that's right. Elsa was trying to wrangle that second and third place would get some smaller theme selections. 4 minutes of silence. Hmm. Look at this. Look at this scheming here from Rude Boy. Oh, I'll help you pick a genre, Elsa. Slyly worming his way in to the victory. Firefly, you're purring a lot, pretty cat. I ain't complaining. It's soothing, but I mean, maybe your ultimate goal is noble. I wouldn't argue that potentially, but yeah, but now that you're both so close together and both ahead of Fletcher, he's questioning what the right tactic is at this point to ensure that fish monsters don't win. It's going to be the star stream to whoever wins. Making Cindy, Elsa, or Fletcher Megatron. Watch cool movies. You know, that's just so out of the box, it might work. How did we never think of that? Oh, Elsa's got a potential theme picked out. I lost my speedrun world record of the game Chronotron. I'm not familiar with Chronotron, David. Oh wow, David, that's a good record. 2 years at the top ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Who's this new follower on Twitter? Someone trying to promote themselves, I think. I always have to click on them and check and see, is it someone who's actually following us because they're a fan, or is it someone who's following us because they're promoting something or something else? Uh, I don't know. Is it because nice sounds like ice? So I know next to nothing about Paris Hilton. David, I don't want to know anything about Paris Hilton, so don't tell me things about Paris Hilton. You happy, Firefly? You feel happy. Yes, right. Push, push. Yes. Okay. Back. Yeah, let me go back to Firefox here. We'll go to YouTube Studio. And I can actually look at the main channel page while I'm streaming on this channel because I'm on a different browser. Oh, we 9.2 thousand subscribers. We'll have to think of something to do for 10,000. Ah, Fonzie. The Fonz. Maybe it comes from that. It's old enough that it might be where it comes from. Top 10,000 movies. Shut up. Shut up. You watch The Boy again? Shut up. I mean, I could maybe attempt a top 1,000. Top 10,000? Piss off. I've not even seen 10,000 movies. In fact, could I even do 1,000 without hitting movies I don't like that much? Probably not. I could probably. How high could I go? How high could I go with a top movie list before I hit movies that I don't think deserve to be in a top list? I've done 100 before, quite comfortably. I think I could do 250. I think I could do a top 250 and believe in all 250 movies. I think 500 would be pushing it. I don't know if I could get to 500 and still actually care about them all. I can't remember if it was during the 60s or 50s that the expression straight from the fridge was used to mean something was cool. Was this during your teenage years, Elsa, or what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Elsa. It was too easy. Just try and call the movies you've seen. No. It'd probably just be releasing your top 10 releasing your top 10 films off Letterboxd. Releasing? What do you mean releasing? Or releasing your top rate. I thought you said for some reason I had the word 10 in there. I was like, I get what you're saying, yes. Just ranking basically everything on my Letterboxd. When did TV dinners become frozen meals? They've always been frozen meals to me. I find it weird when I watch an old thing and a TV dinner's not. Firefly, my feet are going to sleep. I'm going to have to shift you soon. I'm sorry, Puss Puss. I'm sorry. All right, Firefly. How we get? Oh, well, that's what I was just talking about, Elsa. Is I don't know what we're gonna do, but we should do something. Oh right, I've never heard either expression, rude boy. Let me put here. So I can get. Oh no, I've heard the expression TV dinner. I've never heard the expression frozen meal. Is what I meant to say. What do I have against Free Willy 3? I don't remember. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but I remember it being not good. You figure Willy would be free by. Also, those titles are really funny in Scotland because Willy's a word for a penis here. So the title Free Willy is really funny to us. um, that's two. Two's the one with the fire, Fletcher. Yeah, I think I saw the third one in theaters. Keep in mind, I was still a kid at the time. You did not like Not Another Teen Movie? Oh, I hated when I saw it. Are you just looking through my old movie ratings, David? Looking for hot takes? There's definitely stuff that would shift one way or another if I thought about it now. I just sorted by lowest. Are you looking at the trash? Peter was by why they built the head. Hmm. Frozen entrees? I've definitely never heard that. Although TV dinners is definitely an American expression, no one calls them that here. I don't even know what people call them here, to be honest. They're just kind of there. Microwave dinner, maybe, is what they called here. Oh, that's a really common expression, though. I think it's just. Why does Slenderman have half a star over Bye Bye Man? They suck equally. Uh, just cause. Hmm. I mean, my movie ratings are not a marketing tactic. Because controversy. Perhaps they should be. Perhaps they should be. Oh, TBD, yeah, sounds like an ad campaign. Time for a Whataburger run. Ooh. Yeah, it's like Bye Bye Man is more spectacularly bad than Slender Man. Slender Man is just thoroughly shit, but Bye Bye Man is like a level of just incompetence. Wait, did you not have any Omnis before, David? Omnis are nice. They get a nice big sun binding. Spicy ketchup, you say? Interesting. I felt that way when I started collecting Omnis. And then eventually I had to stop because I ended up with shelves and shelves of omnibuses that I hadn't read. Hmm. Hmm. Omnibuses of good material are quite exciting. I love how you have a complete collection of the one period of DC that I would say you could avoid. No, avoid that. Do the things before and after. Oh, oh! I just threw up a little bit in my mouth, David. Oh. What trash? After World War II, there was a lot of new gadgets invented for the kitchen. That sounds about the right time. Yeah, yeah, but Rebirth you were collecting as it came out, right? So you didn't have to go back and hunt everything down in the same way. That was contemporary comics. Damn it! I can't check my stats. Letterbox is some parts of Letterbox are down for maintenance. The bastards. Did you see what they said about Barbara in Titan season 3? It really annoys me. I did not. What did they say? Ah, right, okay. Ah, I think I did hear about this actually because I remember thinking they're doing the Batman Beyond thing, which is weird because Dick's still, just become Nightwing. Uh, yeah, it's bad. Yeah, Letterbox is just down for maintenance now. Everything I click on is just telling me that. Okay. Oh, for you, for this channel that we're on, we're getting closer. Obviously, with each passing day, we're losing a day from the start of the year, but if I go to 165, what's that saying? We're at 3.6 thousand. There's actually a really big spike from Sunday, October the 6th last year. I don't know why. So we are going to lose some, presumably, from then, but it's a lot more consistently active from about early June this year. I think once it gets to like next June, it'll be way over the threshold. I just don't know which point before then it's going to actually hit it because there's a lot of big days at the start of the year for some reason. I don't know why. I can't remember what we did last year, but or if something was just driving lots of numbers. But other than movie news doing, although I didn't finish the last 30-minute one because that was false advertising because it was more than 10 minutes. I didn't call it mini movie news. To be fair, you've taken that labeling on yourself. Um, I mean, they're not doing amazingly. I kind of like having like consistent content every day for people who like it. Uh, Yesterday was the first day I missed it. Should have had one. Yeah, I don't know why. There's lots of I must have stopped streaming on this channel for a while though, because the start of January to about early May is quite low. I have to assume that I was streaming on the main channel more during that period. Sabotage. Oh yeah, there you go. I have to watch the boy again. It must be sabotage. If I have to see that idiot Brahms one more time, I'll feel garbage. There you go. That's in the news for the next batch. It's there. You wonder if technology would have progressed differently if there was no world wars. Possibly somewhat. The adoption afterwards might have went a little bit differently, but the actual technology existing, I'm household technology that is. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about why certain things were invented or what they came from to say with any great certainty. Mm. You want a Firefly? Oh yeah. Yeah. I switched to this channel to stream. I assume it was when the views went up in like May time, May June time. One would think. One would think. Where is my other tab there? It isn't right, it isn't fair. There was no parking anywhere. I mean, to actually look at the movie, news videos went up. That first one I did with Batman coming back to film was it's only on 96, so it's almost 100. The second one, which didn't really have a big headline, it was just the your name thing, as the image, was 62. The third one, which was the death of the cinematographer, that actually hit 100. Although it only just hit 100 because it wasn't 100 the last time I looked at it. And the fourth one I did was a Tom Cruise one. It's only at 71 right now. So they're not doing like amazingly. They seem to be. Need more red circles. Hmm. I mean, zoom in on someone's face and put a red circle around it. More transparent ginger. Too much editing time, I'm afraid. I had to make things a bit quicker for the following days. Although I appreciate the desire. Oh, that new Twitter follower's actually commented on videos. Oh, I guess it is a fan. Nice. I think I only know that because of the video games. I assume this is the NFL person. No, that's Fred Madden. I'll take your word for it. The only Madden I know. And even then, I don't really know. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, fair enough. February 2nd. Interesting. I must have not used this place much for a few months because it's really the numbers are really low. Like, and it's not like the stream audience is that much more in the last couple of months. I don't know. I assume it's either Ireland or Scotland, but Ireland I would suggest maybe has more, but I don't know. Fred Savage. He should introduce himself that way from now on. Make himself feel a bit more important. Like, you walk in rooms like, I'm Fred Savage. Alright, okay name. I'm Fred Savage. And they're like, oh, you must be like a billionaire. There can't be gingers in Mexico. They burn under the sunlight. They're like vampires. Damn, we're at 25 episodes of the Ace that are over 1,000. That's not bad, actually. We're only on like episode 84, so I'm impressed with that. Dislike ratio on a couple of them's a bit on the touchy side. People weren't so happy that I was negative on 12 Monkeys, I don't think. You enjoyed the Invisible Man thumbnail? Yeah, I had some fun with that one. But when we do the Invisible Woman, maybe I'll swap it. Although I feel like taking Tara off the thumbnail might be a detriment to the clicks. He's not really Mexican. That's an Irishman standing in front of a Mexican flag. Come on. Put a mustache on Tara. That does amuse me. I do have fun with some of those thumbnails. I think the Sunshine one looks quite good. I think Vasta Night looks pretty good. Simple but effective. Seems After Midnight, on the other hand, which has way more episodes, so it should have more over 1,000. Oh, over 60. Oh, look at Screams go. That's quite impressive. That's Screams has 88 episodes over 1,000. That's more than I thought it would have had, actually. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. I wonder if when we initially shifted to this channel for most of the streams that just not enough people came over at first. Took a little bit of time to like build up the stream audience again. Guess that would make sense. Did the Ryan Gosling Stuntman movie make your news? I can't remember. I'd have to look. It sounds vaguely familiar, so maybe. A personal project. Oh my. Look at Tim actually tweeting something reasonable for a change. Telling people that we're streaming on Saturday. That's actually a good tweet. Tim was informative. I'm blown away by that. Okay. Tyler's celeb lookalike got me thinking. Uh-huh. Go on. Check Twitter. Oh god. I love how you picked that face. You love me picking that face. They're all pretty close. I'm okay with Jim Beaver. I'll accept Jim Beaver as a as a as an acceptable lookalike. The other three, for various reasons, I'm not as thrilled with. Number one, mainly because of well, you know why. I'm happy to grow into a Jim Beaver appearance. Idjit. Will the Oscars be held in 2021? That's a good question. I mean, it'll be an online thing if it is. um, will there be enough movies to bother? Is the real question. But that I tweeted that. Is that where that came from? I don't really tweet photos of myself that much, which would be why. It was the cat's watch. Always more dinosaur content. On the upside, the movie itself that's coming out might have been pushed back another year. If it hasn't, it probably will be. I always use the bathroom actually, so I will be back in a second. Don't go nowhere. back. Yeah. Well, there's been a lot more TV though, I think, than movies, just because TV didn't lose any, you know, platform. Oh, I should probably put that camera on now, actually. Now that I'm not sitting back. Like, solar cable. Yeah. So I'm keeping track of these things. I assume it's because Benoist is wanting to like leave because she just had a kid or is about to have a kid. So she probably wants away from the full time gig. Plus, they've got the Superman show coming, so it seems quite easy to transition. I don't know. All that running burst stamina. Very good. Oh. Yeah, she'll have had a kid by the time they start shooting the new season. For obvious reasons. Do 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 do. I was not ready for that bombshell. What bombshell? It was a bombshell? That should be an anti ketchup. Oh. Yes, this year the Oscars has the exact same amount of production value as an episode of one of our podcasts. I love it. Everyone's been brought down to my level. Oh, Fletcher's a crazy cat. Let's look at this TGS schedule for what's coming on tomorrow, because the 24th happened. Nothing of note happened. The Xbox show was terrible. I skimmed through it. There was nothing. They actually replayed some trailers from other stuff. Square Enix had one thing, which if you cared about that thing, then it would have been exciting, I suppose. There's a Capcom special program tomorrow, which is weird because I'm pretty sure it's like Sunday before the 2 hour one that's got Resident Evil. Could be wrong though. Hmm. Yeah. So the good Capcom show is on Sunday, so I don't really know what this one is tomorrow. Okay. Well, just shan't worry about it too much then, I guess. I mean, I enjoyed Tenet, but I don't think it would even stand a chance of being nominated in a regular year. This year, there's a lot less competition, so. Let me. Yes, I wish to open all the 15 tabs in a new window. Hmm. Hmm. 30% Michael Ironside, I'll take it. Sure. Why wouldn't you want to take that? I'm wondering if I should record news before I do anything else, just in case I'm too low energy later. Maybe worth doing so. Where is Metal BS? Right. Need to frame things appropriately here. Oh, a nice Oscar lunch. Why not? You need to introduce yourself to more caffeine. I mean, I had a monster earlier. Sugar free monster, though, I will point out. Do you really think I need to move the jacket? It'd be nice to be like have the camera looking more into the corner. To have more of a backdrop kind of look. Because right now it's just a random assortment of things. It's a couch, a bit of a bed, a bit of a bookcase, some curtains. Yeah, that's probably a bit too much caffeine, Red Boy. I'm going to feed the pooty cats. I'll be back in a minute. What's all this complaining I'm saying? I removed the shirt. The shirt's gone. The state of the fuzz is the all-time. I have to let the desk get messy enough though. That took years. I can't just have a messy desk all of a sudden. Maybe. Maybe that's why a nice jigsaw puzzle stream would be a relaxing change of pace. No? I'm energizing with a snack. Christianly covered in booze, you mean? How did Misery end up with 10 comments? Yeah, jigsaw puzzles for whatever reason just don't translate to being digital. The satisfaction isn't there. I was going to mention it in all delays, Elsa, but now that you've cracked that joke, I might just leave it out of spite. Alright, Elsa. I'll let you away with it. Yeah, but no one knew I was cleaning. It wasn't in the title. Oh, the Vosley did? Who's Andy Richter again? Let me search. Oh, that dude. YouTube new. Very good. Michael Ironside. That's what I'd be proud of. Oh, I finished my golden oats cookie thing. The cats are all being very active right now. They wanted food, now Firefly's in making a ruckus. I can hear Wesker or Garrus in the litter tray right now. I need you to respect that I'm trying to work, Firefly. Damn cats. I gave you sustenance. I do not wish to be disturbed any further. You feline menace. Fine. You're gonna be on the screen? You're gonna be on the screen properly. Yes. You're going to annoy me, I'm going to use you as a trophy prop. Yes. Damn cats. As his show. How dare you? Oh, now get a response. Come on. Wesker. You're the intelligent one. Is it cheap to charge 25 cents to go to the restrooms? Well, it should be free, so it depends what perspective. He says, is it cheap of the people who own the bathroom? Yes. Is it cheap to the people using the bathroom? No. When I see David's playing Fall Guys, what a loser. I have not seen that, Fletcher, no. Right, in fact, let me get OBS on the other screen so I can see it while I'm recording here. Oh, what a bar. Well, I'm about to record some movie news, David, if you'd like to stick around for that non-stop entertainment. Hats. Maybe we will, Eric. Have a good night. Wesker. Stop chasing each other. They're in their hyper post snack mood. Which Garrus isn't actually in. Garrus gets hyper at different times and wonders why these two are getting hyper at the same time. Oh yeah, Saturday. Streams after midnight. At 7:30 Pacific, 3:30 UK. You can work it out for any other time zones from there. Alright, David wants a challenge, alright. We'll see what we can do. Okay. I haven't really looked at a lot of this news in advance, so this could be a little bit wonky, but here we are. There's a lot of it though. There's a surprising amount of it. I can always edit out the shit ones though. Okay. We are recording. I don't think I'll drink. Oh. I like the idea of doing a fantasy casting series where the whole point of the whole thing is just to wonder where I'm going to put Gary Busey in every single one I ever do. Because there's always going to be Gary Busey. I'll somehow find a way. Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3, Welcome back to the morning news of movies, of things that we talk about here. There wasn't one yesterday. I did not get a chance to record one. I did keep the news that I had assembled for it though, so we have quite a bigger, I can't speak properly apparently, but we have a bigger slate of news to talk about today. So I'm not going to waste too much time. I'm just going to get straight into it. The first big thing is all the delays. The delays coming from everywhere. Fire in every direction, because we have Disney releasing basically a list of delays that they've had yesterday, and we have Black Widow, which was moved to November, originally from May 1st this year. That was its pre-pandemic date, and it is now going to be May 7th, 2021. So Disney are not interested in putting out their big movies until theaters are back in a big way. Maybe not 100% like capacity and openings, but certainly they don't want to be releasing it in the current climate. And that has had a knock-on effect on all the other Marvel movies. Eternals was supposed to be in February this coming year. That's going to be November 5th, 2021. And then Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings was supposed to be on May 7th, so Black Widow's taken its date and been pushed back to July 9th, 2021. Now, July 9th was also a date that was another Marvel movie, but it was not announced as of yet what that movie was supposed to be. I don't suppose it matters much anymore. I guess the speculation might have been the next Spider-Man, but it doesn't really matter because obviously it's not been made. So that is so that's May, Black Widow, July, Shang-Chi, November, Eternals as the current plan. So it's actually crazy that we were supposed to be just a couple months away at the start of the year from Eternals, and now it's going to be like near the end of next year now. So hey ho, but that's just the Marvel stuff. There's more things going on. The King's Man, which is the Kingsman prequel, which has already been pushed back multiple times before there was any pandemic, is now moving forward. It was supposed to be coming out on February 26th, and it's actually moved forward now to Eternal's original date of February 26th, 2021. So it's almost like they're just kind of shitting that out when they don't really expect things to be completely back to normal yet, which is maybe not a good sign for it. It is worth mentioning that is a Fox movie. That was a Fox movie that is now under Disney's reign, so maybe they don't have as much confidence in it. And it's actually kind of weird seeing the 20th Century Studios instead of 20th Century Fox here. So very interesting. But we have a bunch of other dates that come out of this news between the Fox and Disney properties, all obviously from Disney. Deaths on the Nile, which is the Kenneth Branagh directed ensemble movie, has sequel to Murder on the Orient Express from a couple of years ago. That has been moved from October 23rd to December 18th. However, they are pushing forward a film called The Empty Man to that October 23rd date, which was originally meant to be December 4th. So again, maybe this is another one that they're not super confident in, that they're okay crapping out. Because keep in mind, they did technically just crap out the New Mutants after several delays. So they're not scared to waste some of the films they maybe don't feel as passionate about, let's say. But we also have West Side Story, the Steven Spielberg directed remake of the musical, which has moved from December 18th to December 10th, 2021. So that's a big push there. And then from there you have Patricia Hyman's Deepwater is moved out of 2020 from November 13th to August 13th, 2021. And yeah, a lot of moving around here. It's not surprising. I mean, there's a couple of big movies trying to do it this year before the end. I mean, Warner Brothers are still promising us Dune and Wonder Woman. I'm not convinced that those will come out. Not both of them. I think Wonder Woman will get pushed again. Dune, they might try and put it out kind of like Tenet in the sense that it's a bit more prestige. The nerds are all excited for it, but not just the superhero nerds, like the film nerds and the sci-fi nerds. Like maybe they're hoping that that'll also have the critical backing to keep it around for a long time and sort of recoup over months of playing, kind of like Tenet is kind of doing right now, which just hit I think 250 million worldwide, which would be very low for it in a normal circumstance, but in this current circumstance is probably uh, okay, I guess. I don't know. It depends. I mean, because it's still playing, they still get tons of showings everywhere because there's nothing else big coming out. So we'll see. But that is the delays. Next up, so we just have a bunch of movies to talk about now in production or casting's been done or so and so on. First up, Warner Bros. Is putting a Father of the Bride remake into production with a Latinx family. So they're going full reboot with this. Matt Lopez is penning the script. This is the third retelling of the story, which obviously started in 1950, and of course the one that most people know from our generation is the Steve Martin version from 1991, which had a sequel. So this is actually the third version of it. I'll be honest, I didn't know that that one was a remake. At least if I did, I'd forgotten about it. So maybe I did know it. But so this is attempt number 3. If you don't know the plot of Follow the Bride, it's here's the official description here. It'll tell the story of a father coming to grips with his daughter's upcoming wedding through the prism of multiple relationships within the big, sprawling Cuban-American family. It will be more of a rom-com than the previous versions of the film, which doesn't particularly sound all that enticing to me, but not that I'm a big fan of the Steve Martin one. I saw it, like, it was one of those movies that was on TV a lot. Like, I think I saw that movie, like, probably half a dozen times between the ages of, like, say, 8 and 14, just because it was on cable all the time back when I, would browse movie channels and whatever. But I think I saw the sequel once. I think. Maybe. I vaguely remember it because it's about the daughter having a kid. I think I saw that. But hey. So that's Father of the Bride, coming from Warner Brothers. And then next up, we have Kill the Irishman. No, we don't. Isn't it fun that I do this live? You get to see the mistakes. Okay. Should probably note down those should be an edit there. That's right, Cindy. Next up, we have Bittersweet, which is coming from the Kill the Irishman team. Which, not that I really know what that is, admittedly, but Jeremy Walters and Tommy Reed, the writer and producer behind the true life mobster drama Kill the Irishman, are going to be working on the film. It follows an unassuming ex-cop who is mistaken for an infamous mob hitman. A hitman. Maybe they should say it like that. It's kind of like how the olden days you would say robot instead of robot. A robot, a hitman. Let's make it happen, folks. Let's start getting Hitman going. It becomes entangled in a mystery to hunt the men who brutally murdered his wife. This sounds very generic, I have to admit. And, the whole mob boss movie that they did before, I don't necessarily like the sound of mobster dramas, typically. Every so often there's one that'll rise above because it's so well made, but I'm not particularly excited by the concept on their own. And, some of the loved ones I'm not that into. As a rule, I don't necessarily love Goodfellas as much as other people. I think it's a good movie, but I don't love Goodfellas. Just as this one of the most obvious examples. Next up, Mickey Rourke is signing up for a film called The Commando, not to be confused with the Arnold Schwarzenegger Commando from 1985. It's going to shoot in New Mexico next month, so this is another pandemic shooting film. So, Mickey Rourke, known for many a thing, of course. Perhaps the most liked thing I have for him is The Wrestler, which I thought was a very good film by Aronofsky. But this is going to be directed by Asif Akbar and follows a DEA agent with PTSD who returns home after a botched mission and must now protect his family from a newly released prison criminal played by Rourke, and his henchmen who have come after a stash of millions inside the agent's house. Okay, so it's kind of a night of tension as he's on the way to the house, and I mean, I assume that it's not a case of they know he's going there and there's not just time to get the family out, because otherwise why would you keep the family there? I presume that the circumstances mean that he kind of has to sort of try and protect them all on his own because it's kind of a siege movie with no contact with the outside world or something to that effect. So I mean, I think on premise this sounds like it could be okay. Admittedly, this is the sort of thing where this sounds much better as an '80s movie than it does a present day movie. Most likely, this is going to be mediocre, just because most movies of this type now are mediocre. The glory days of when Commando came out, ironically, are behind us, and this is maybe not the time period for it. But hey, you never know. Next up, Netflix, in a $30 million deal, has acquired the worldwide rights to The Guilty, with Jake Gyllenhaal starring in it and Antoine Fuqua directing. It's a dramatic thriller based on the Gustav Moller-directed Danish drama Den Skidlige. I probably butchered that. Apologies. But that came out in 2018. And Netflix grabbed this up. The script for this is actually from True Detective creator Nick Pizzolatto. So that's actually... it sounds good on paper, but it's actually potentially really bad, because I think the writing in True Detective wasn't that great, especially in season 2, which was terrible. So yeah, it takes place over the course of a single morning in a 911 dispatch call center. Call operator Joe Baylor, played by Gyllenhaal, tries to save a caller in grave danger, but he soon discovers that nothing is as it seems, and facing the truth is the only way out. Sounds very cellular. I do like the idea of it all taking place in a single morning. I'm always a sucker for that type of premise. But... and Anton Fuqua is not a bad director by any means, and Jake Gyllenhaal is obviously a very good actor. These names aren't bad. I'm not convinced by the writer, but it's going to be there essentially for free on Netflix, except for the fact that you have to pay for Netflix, I suppose. But so many of us are just used to Netflix being there now that it feels like a constant in our lives that will never leave. So, that said though, I don't actually watch that many Netflix original movies, because most of them look kind of bland. And even with these names attached, I could see this being very bland, so we'll see. But anyway, that's called The Guilty, and it's coming to Netflix at some point. They haven't made it yet, so be a while. Next up, The Sky is Everywhere is a new film from A24, which actually comes with a partnership from Apple. Apple Original Films is a thing. When did this happen? Cherry Jones and Jason Segel are going to join Grace Kaufman's film The Sky and Everywhere. It's based on the novel by Jandy Nelson, who's also adapting the script, so that's pretty cool. It's always nice to see that when a writer actually does the adaptation themselves. Jones will play Graham, a warm and loving grandmother of Lenny and Bailey, who takes them and raises them in her home, where her son, Big, played by Segel, still lives with her. Segel's Big is the sister's eccentric and compassionate uncle, the town Lothario, who runs a local hot air balloon company and tends to fall in love with whichever woman he takes up within the balloon. Okay. I don't have a whole lot to say about this. Other than I was stumbling over that description a lot because they kept using the word big in weird ways, but yeah. It exists. I mean, A24 do make good movies. I don't know about Apple. But A24 tend to make good movies, but they did make Slice, and Slice sucked balls, so we'll see. We'll see. Sony Pictures Classics has picked up the North American rights and a few foreign rights to Eva Hussen's Mothering Sunday, based on the best-selling novel by Graham Swift. Mothering Sunday centres on March 3rd, 1924, in Beechwood, England. Jane Fairchild, played by Young. Who's Young? Was there a cast list at some point? Oh, Odessa Young. Odessa Young's going to be in this from Assassination Nation. As well as Josh Connor, Colin Firth, and Olivia Colman. So that's a decent cast list, I suppose. But yes, Jane Fairchild, a maid in the Niven household, has a day off to celebrate Mothering Sunday, while Mr. and Mrs. Niven attend a lunch to celebrate the engagement of their neighbour's only remaining son, Paul. Although Jane rejoices at her freedom on an unseasonably hot, beautiful spring day, she has no mother to go to, and for almost 7 years she has joyfully and without shame been Paul's lover. Like the Nivens, Paul belongs to England's old money aristocracy, where Jane was orphaned at birth. Sorry, whereas Jane was orphaned at birth. Where? With the house conveniently empty, they can finally meet in Paul's bedroom for the first time. Today will be her last as lovers. It is also the day that will mark the beginning of Jane's transformation. This sounds like a dry period piece, which will probably win some costume Oscars, is my guess. I'm not saying it definitely will be boring, but it sounds like a movie that's going to bore me, if I'm honest. It's not impossible with the right style and flair that it could do otherwise. But Colin Firth and Olivia Colman's names don't make me think of a film. Not that I don't like either of those people. They've both been in things that I do like, and I think they're both talented. But I'm getting an overall picture of this, a picture that I don't think I like. So we'll move on from there. I could be wrong though. I mean, maybe the trailer will come out and it'll just completely blow me away, and I'll be like, you know what? I was an idiot. That said, though, what's probably going to happen is that I'm not going to remember it exists, and the trailer's going to come out, and I'm going to go, hey, where did this come from? I didn't know about this. That happens all the time. So, next up, Amazon Studios, Make Ready, the production company that worked on Queen and Slim, are teaming up to develop The Jealousy Man, which is based on a novel by Norwegian crime author Joe Nesbo. William Oldroyd has been tapped to direct the film, best known for the Toronto International Film Festival drama Lady Macbeth, which earned him some awards. So that's interesting. So yes, Jersey Man, set on a remote Greek island, tells a story of twin brothers caught in a violent love triangle, and a detective known as the Jealousy Man is called in to investigate. That's not a lot to go on. The Jealousy Man. So are the two brothers, are they in the love triangle? Is it two twin brothers and someone else in the love triangle? Yeah, the Jealousy Man. Is it? I assume this detective is someone who always deals with crimes of passion, and that's why he got the nickname the Jealousy Man. I don't know. Moving on, we've got a lot to talk about today, so I'm just going to keep going. So Universal Pictures has landed the film, an untitled drama, with David Leitch directing. Ryan Gosling is going to star in it, and this is a stuntman film. So, because Leitch himself was a stuntman and transitioned into being a director, so this is a big thing. So yeah. Okay, I was just double checking to see if there was actually a description in the article, and there isn't. I looked through every paragraph. Okay. Do not edit out that part. Of course I'm going to edit out the pause. What are you talking about? Unfortunately, there's not actually much of a description to go on here other than he's playing a stuntman. So we're just going to have to see until we get more information on this. But Ryan Gosling obviously is a notable enough name to get people excited. So, next up, Olivia Munn has joined a new film. She's going to play the lead in a drama called Aleppo, a story of a Syrian refugee and a UN journalist, played by Munn, brought together by the tragedy and their escape from Syria. So, pretty straightforward and to the point, as far as the description goes. So, yeah, we have like an attached art director, Bridget Brock, and a couple others, but no director as of. Yeah. Oh no, we do have a director. Sorry, Brazilian filmmaker David Sherman is doing this. Who I actually don't know. I don't know who this is. Have I ever seen Olivia Munn in a leading role? All I can think of that she's been in movie wise is Predator or The Predator and X-Men Apocalypse. So maybe she can be a leading lady. I have no idea though. I've never seen her in anything that would actually show me that she has those chops, but that might not be her fault necessarily. So we'll see. And it sounds like a very serious film that's, you know, like escaping Syria. I don't imagine this is going to be a light-hearted, cheery action adventure. It would certainly be a really weird tone to take. So we'll see. We'll see. Next up. So, Screen Media has acquired the US rights to Girl. That's right, just the word girl. It's a thriller written and directed by Chad Faust and stars Bella Thorne and Mickey Rourke. Oh, Mickey Rourke again, like that. He's all over the place this past couple of days. I was going to say this week. We do this supposedly daily, although I missed yesterday. Apologies. So this is coming. Thorne plays a woman. She's only known as Girl, so she has no character name, which, you know, is sometimes something that writers will do for a thematic reason. Kind of like how in, well, not everyone's seen Tenet yet. I'll just say there's a character in Tenet who doesn't technically have a name. Same idea. So, Thorne plays a woman who returns to her small hometown to exact revenge on her abusive father, only to discover someone murdered him the day before. As she searches for answers, she soon finds herself prey to a sinister sheriff, played by Mickey Rourke, and uncovers a disturbing family legacy more disturbing than she's imagined. Given how much I butcher these paragraphs, I'm not one to talk, but I feel like using the word disturbing twice in that sentence didn't really work. It sounded kind of weak. Uncovers a disturbing family legacy more disturbing than she'd imagined. It doesn't sound... Because sometimes you repeat a word because it sounds like a good wordplay, but I don't think it works in this sense. Well, one thing you'll get to know, if you've never seen me do the TV news, or you're just starting to like find this through the movie news that I'm doing now, is that half of these stories ends up in me critiquing how they've written their synopsis when I disagree with how they've done this. That was a cool thing, by the way. But the film marks Faust's directorial debut, so there you go. Honestly, it's hard to get a gauge on this one. I don't know what to really make of it. So many of these movie announcements, when they give you these like little synopsises, that they're so generic sounding on paper, and some of them will end up being really good because the director will have this great vision, or it'll have, you know, all the filmmaking that goes into it will make it great. But so many of them just sound really simple and generic from the raw material itself. So that is Girl, just Girl. Well, it's a longer one today. I have to build in a break for a drink and rest my voice a little bit. 5, 4, 3. Next up, Ice Cube is teaming with Universal again, and he's going to be an untitled, grounded sci-fi movie, which unfortunately means that me and Tara might have to review it on the Atomic Cinema Experiment, our science fiction movie podcast. Check it out. But yeah, so Patrick Aiello and Timur Bekmambetov, I'm probably butchering these names, they're producing. Rich Lee will direct from a script by Kenneth Gold. So, yeah, interesting. So, yeah, here we go. Apparently, this was a really intriguing pickup for the studio. And the thing that really sold them on it was the technology that they'd been fine-tuning ever since signing a 5-picture deal with the studio. So the format here, the presentation, is that the production had a look of a commercial event film, but at the budget of a contained thriller. The new technology will allow for fully remote production with all actors and crew working from their individual separate locations. That sounds perfect for a pandemic. if they're going to like just remote control the equipment. I mean, it says in the article here, if Ice Cube wants to his part to shoot from his home, it could be done without a problem with the crew working from somewhere else. This is weird. So what that tells me is that this got picked up because, oh hey, we can shoot this quite easily. You know, this is a safe thing to do right now. We don't have to go through a lot of those other precautions that all the other movies are going to have to do with the pandemic. That's really weird. The shoot will be the first of its kind at this scope, and is not only done at a lower budget, but will also provide safe working environments for studios to achieve during the pandemic. Yeah, this is a weird one. Not much of a description. It says the plot details are vague, other than it's been described as a grounded sci-fi film in the vein of District 9, and it involves themes of privacy versus surveillance. I'm intrigued. I don't actually think it's going to be good, but I'm intrigued. That's something. Next up, Michelle Monaghan is going to star in Blood, which is directed by Brad Anderson. So, yeah, Will Honley wrote the script, which follows Jess, played by Monaghan, a separated mother and nurse who moves with her daughter and young son, Owen, back into her old family farmhouse. Shortly after settling in, Owen is bitten by the family dog, resulting in a mysterious infection from the bite. When Jess discovers a disturbing cure, she is tested on the extent she'll go to keep her child alive. This sounds like a painfully generic movie about a parent trying to save their kid in a borderline horror movie that will probably upset me. And I know Brad Anderson's got some cred with some people. I wasn't super in. I think he did The Machinist, if I remember right. I wasn't super into that movie. I thought it was like a really kind of cheap attempt to try to do a movie with a twist that felt like it was just aping several other movies. And you know, Christian Bale put his all into it for sure, but I wasn't that into it. I didn't like how the movie looked or felt. Was not super into that film. So, assuming that's what Brad Anderson did, and I'm not misremembering, but I think he did. So, yeah, that's Blood. Next up, we got a film called The True Adventures of Wolfboy. Vertical Entertainment's acquired it. The deal here. So, The True Adventures of Wolfboy stars Jaden Martell, who was in both Knives Out and It. I assume that's It Chapter 1 with a little bit of It Chapter 2 for flashbacks because of the ages and all that. So it's a kid actor. John Turturro's in there as well. A bunch of other people. Written by Olivia Dufault. The drama. It's a drama? The Adventures of the Wolfboy is a drama? Drama follows Paul, who lives an isolated life with his father in upstate New York. He finds making friends impossible due to a rare condition he has known as the congenital hypertrichosis. I think that's right. An affliction that causes an abnormal amount of hair growth all over his face and body. On his 13th birthday, Paul receives a mysterious gift that compels him to run away and seek out the mother he has never known. Okay, interesting. So, when they say wolf boy, they do mean a boy that just has a lot of hair, as opposed to an actual wolf boy. Honestly, it sounds like something that could actually be a really touching story with the right deft touch. You know, with the right style and approach. I could see this actually being quite a little heartwarming little tale of someone who's different from everyone else and really do something with that. So, we'll see. Which does take us on finally to the last story of today in what is bound to be a 30-minute give or take episode of what's supposed to be the quick news. Thomas Jane is joining Sam Willerton and Colson Baker, aka Machine Gun Kelly. Sure. In a thriller called The Last Son of Isaac LeMay. Jane's going to executive produce as well as star. and Renegade Entertainment, which is his production company, is behind the film. So Tim Sutton's directing, who he worked on Donnybrook, which I'm not familiar with, is a Blacklist script by Greg Johnson, Andre Relis, and Jib Polhemus. Sure, so here's what it is. Set in the Sierra Nevada in the late 19th century, the previously announced project centers on LeMay, played by Warrington, a murderous outlaw cursed with a terrible prophecy, hunting down his offspring to prevent his own murder, and targeting his son Cal, played by Baker, with bounty hunters and enigmatic Sheriff Solomon, played by Jane, on their tail. They're all set on a collision course towards a brutal game of cat and mouse. Okay, so it's kind of a western, I guess. I like Thomas Jane. Sam Worthington, less so. He's okay. I mean, I don't hate him, but he's kind of wooden. This is what it is. There's a reason why we've not seen him in much. And yes, he's going to sort of be back again in a big way because eventually these 4 Avatar sequels are going to start pumping out, and he's going to be everywhere all of a sudden again. But he's not that good in the grand scheme of things. I do like Thomas Jane though, so yeah. So it's about him hunting down his last kid. Sounds like a fine sort of grimy, shades of grey, villainous western story where maybe we'll find out that he's not as villainous as he initially seems, or maybe we're just going to be rooting for Thomas Jane the whole time. That's entirely possible too. But there you go. That's the last son of Isaac LeMay. So, and that is the movie news for the day. What a shambles it's been. So thank you very much for joining me. Let me know what you thought of any of the stories that popped up on today's edition. You can of course get us on the Twitters at mail_fuzz for channel updates. Support us on patreon.com/mailfuzztv. But of course you can support us for free by simply hitting the like button and commenting and subscribing and all that jazz. Thank you very much. And if you didn't get it, it's always nice to have diplomatic immunity. There you go. All done. Okay, I had like 4 edits in that, annoyingly, but it is what it is. That's what it is. Let's go back to this one. I might even cut a couple of the stories out if I feel it's too long and a couple of them are a bit less interesting. Depends on how much I want to spend on it. You like the sound of the Wolf Boy movie the most? Yeah, it sounded okay. It was more intriguing than some of the other ones for sure. Do 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 Forgive me, I broke into a batch of Godzilla music again. I do that sometimes. Okay. You spent like 10 seconds on the West Side Story movie and you were threatening to take that away. Not nice, Peter. What? How much did you expect me to say about it? It's a delay. What am I supposed to say about it? If I tried to stretch that out any longer, all I'd have done would have make fun of it. Would that be better? Would that be better, Elsa? Be careful what thou ask for. That's all I say. I didn't know how much I was going to talk about it though when I said that. I can't predict these things. Oh, that sucks, Fletcher. Do you know what it is? Someone's watched it at midnight because it's 5 a.m. or half 5 in the UK now. So it's probably up on Amazon here. So someone in a region that's already got it because it's after midnight. Assuming it's from the new episode and not just something from comics, which it could be, I suppose. Screen grab from the new episode. That sucks. That really sucks. It's a shame you can't like block channels once they've done that. Like, if a channel spells something for you with a thumbnail, you should be able to block from them from ever being seen again. It's on the schedule for tomorrow. The new one. Me and Connor were supposed to record the next 6 feet under tonight. It didn't quite get done though, so hopefully we can still squeeze that in tomorrow plus Utopia and news, but we shall see. Oh, there is a don't want this channel option. Okay, I've never felt the need to use it, but it's good that it's there. I don't spend a lot of time on my homepage though, so I don't really see. I say my homepage, the YouTube like homepage. I don't really get a lot of stuff. I get obviously there's recommended videos at the side of certain things, but I have been lucky not to be screwed by them thus far. I probably should have said morning news on that because there's a good chance that I won't actually edit it and upload it until after I've slept, which would maybe just be morning in like the West Coast, maybe even the East Coast. Depends what hell LA get up, but it definitely will not be morning in the UK. I could definitely say that much. Twilight Zone should be going up tomorrow, and the Ace that went up for patrons just before the stream started will be up public late tomorrow. So multiple things going out tomorrow, which is good. Then Saturday should have the boys, possibly Utopia. Sunday will get comics. If we get TV news done as well, Sunday may also have that. Yeah. Oh, there's going to be a second streams this week, which I do have to edit tomorrow. That's good. That's good. That's good to remember. There'll be the streams on Saturday. It's always morning in America, even the afternoon. That's good to know. If I fly. Alright. I think what we'll do then is I'll probably play some video games. Let me go get the PS4. I also have to use the bathroom again, so I'll do that as well. So I'll put on the thingy screen. And I'll be back in a few minutes. I have to change the setting on the PS4 before I actually bring it in, otherwise it messes everything up when I connect it to the computer. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go nowhere. Back. Oops. Yes. Vote sensibly, Americans, please. Wait, is this like a multiplayer jigsaw game? I see another mouse moving around. What is David Rot? Are they all orientated the right way? Because that kind of makes it a little bit easy. Because you can literally just put all the ones that are like clearly the top because of the way they already are. You just got this, and you get some of the big ones on the top line ready. Like so, yeah. No, that's not right. Let's see. There you go. That's not that. That's not that. That's not that either. Then you go. There's the edge. Here's this one. There's a lot of these same size pieces. No, no, none of those. None of those. Oh, hello. Hey, easy peasy. Great play, put it on the screen. Now I want to play a proper game. You've distracted me for a second with this. I might capture it though, just so I can put it in a small window or something, and people can see it. Right, formation. Anyway, uh, oops, no, what that? What have you ever seen on the slide you go down on a mat on? What? I don't understand the question, Bob. Oops. Alright. Oh, someone bought Final Fantasy 8 because they're on my friends list playing it. There was a big in Japan sale. Yeah, Resident Evil 3's on sale in this, but it's not cheap enough yet for me to rebuy it. I already bought 15, Tyler, for later. And I've got the original 7 to play at some point. I don't want to overdo it. I already have a lot of these other things, though. How much is it? £8? Yeah. course you did. Am I ready to jump back out of Final Fantasy? Because I've been playing Spyro a bit on the casual side. That sounds like some copyrighted music. It's music from a video game, which tends to be safer. Yeah, you can hear the music. It's fine. I always let this play when I'm at the start screen, when I know I'm going to be playing games. Because I know games are going to be streamed. Let's do a little bit of casual Spyro first. I think the only thing that's going to stand between me and getting a platinum on the Spyro games is the stupid flying levels, because it's inverted controls and I hate it. I hate it. So I did all of the first world already. And I'm on the second world. I did all the stuff in the main area of the second world though. I have to do all the individual levels now. Take that. Silly henchman. All the enemies have come back because I've reloaded, which is annoying. They're not going to try and blow me up with the cannons. Let's go to Dry Canyon first then, since it's over here. Turn down the audio in my end a little bit. Spyro doesn't really have that much audio that's super important. I need to clean my screen a little bit. Oh, was that area off to the left here? Right, I need to catch that little prick with the egg. It's by far my least favorite part of each of the levels. Ah, come on. That wasn't too bad. We got the egg. Everything. Oh, there's a place up there we can get to at some point. Just a bit later in casual. That's it, if you're all desperate for Final Fantasy, I feel like because I'm not going to be playing for as long tonight, I don't want to start it. And either Monday or Tuesday we'll do a big Final Fantasy stream. Let's get this dragon.
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Okay, I didn't get hit there, which I thought I would. Because I'm sure you can bounce off the top of them. Oh, yeah. Alright, how are we doing? We do have to get up there. Which feels like... that almost looks like it's a stepping stone. Yes. And this will possibly be important for getting up to other places, like over here. Aha! Good stuff. Oh. What are these jokers? Oh, I should probably shield guys. Oh shit. That wasn't too bad. I got hit once. I need to find a small animal to eat with me. With my dragonfly thingamajig. You get hit twice and then the third time you'll die unless you eat something to freaking health back up. Okay, I can't go up that way. Good to know.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
I'm not sure when this will happen, but we'll have to arrange some Uncharted streams for 100% and all the trophies, or all the treasures rather, at 2, 3, and 4. Oh shit! Bird, hanging out. They're not too bad. Oh, I didn't eat something. I think I've been hit twice now. I need to find like a rabbit or a... It depends on the level, something. A lot of this game is just figuring out how you get to certain platforms. Yeah, I'm fully expecting a Spyro 4 or something next year, given that they're doing Crash 4 this year. Which I will play at some point. I'm not going to buy it day one though. Not when there's other bigger games to get for the launch of the console. We can definitely get to this one from over here. I see fireworks over there. I may have to check if there's any trophies in this area. Oh. Night flight. Charge 34 armed roots at the start of magic. After. Yeah, there's nothing specific to this one. I think we're okay. The question is, can I fly over there? 'Cause I don't know. I'd well have to do it from up there, yeah. Oh, get jammed, let's see. They'll snug you back and make this. Alright. Oh my god, it's so close. And that's the locked one in the middle. I need to find the key in the level for that one. And I get back, but just bonus. Nice. Yeah, the art style's pretty solid. This is a good way to do an old PS1, colourful PS1 game. Is this kind of art style, I think. Crash, I think, worked just as well. Because you don't actually want your ultra realistic graphics. Oh shit! No! I died. Did I keep all the gems I got from like over there? It looks good, dead. Yeah, it's only the locked ones there, yeah. That's good. Those things I'm picking up when you've already killed something. Get on the game? Oh sure. Let me know who that is. So those things I'm picking up when I've killed an enemy that I've already killed before, instead of a gem, you get like a silver ball, and when you get a full circle of them around your head to the top there, you get an extra life. That's basically what that is. Right from behind. And this is where I would have came up from before in the first direction. Okay, nice. That's good, I could barely hear it before. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize it was so loud.
Dry Canyon rewards
Could
good
have even put down
gliders.
a nudge.
You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
About there. Aha! I knew this would be a thing. The question is there anywhere else that I can glide to from here? There maybe. Well, I can get there from another direction, surely. But this is just, yeah, that's just where the end of the level is. Oh no. Oh. Ah, there's something there though. Aha, yeah, I can see it. A little bit cheeky the way it's done it, but I can see it. So yeah, I'm thinking mostly Cyberpunk for day one of the PS5, but I will be dabbling in... Well, yeah, I'll be dabbling in Demon's Souls to see how good that looks. Unfortunately, I think Spider-Man gets a little bit of the shaft just because Cyberpunk's just so exciting to get to. Right. So it was kind of like a full arc around this way. Aha. And the key's up here too. Amazing. I think Cyberpunk will be a really good stream game.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those.
I think you'll all enjoy the stories that are told in that game. And then when I replay Witcher 3 at some point with the upgrade, I think you'll enjoy watching that too.
pinch of salt.
Especially those of you who love a good story in a game, you're going to enjoy all the stories in those. Alright, so we got the key, we got the dragon that was harder to get to. I think there's still one more dragon at the exit, or near the exit. So we actually want to get back up there to go around to that other area. Well, actually, we don't have to, do we? We can just go the other way. That brought us out here, right? Oh no, because it's a drop down, okay. We do have to go up this way. Oh my god. My trajectory was less than ideal. That rock, man! That rock pushed me out. Luckily I still made it, but... not happy camper. Right, so we want to get back up to the lockbox. Just gems that's on there, so you can 100% the level. Let's go over there first, that's right. I don't know if I like... oh. How many is there? Four, we only have... hold on. We haven't done the last little area yet, so maybe that'll do most of them, but still. Yeah, it's pointing us towards the last area. Okay. What color was that? That was like a new color. I haven't encountered one that gives me 25 before. There's an extra life. There was a chest tickle over there. Couldn't see shit. There we go. Yeah, we're close to that 400 now. Oh. Yeah, this is obviously less of a story game. This is more about just like finding all the things and completing the levels. The loose story is that you're... oh. Level complete, 100%. Boom. Take me home. The loose story is just that villain has turned all the dragons into rocks and you're going around saving them and taking back the treasure that you stole or something to that effect. There's really not much to it. It's an old school video game. Alright, that's that level. I guess we'll go to this one. This is close. Okay, Cliff Town. Yeah, I'll probably do a top like 10 of the generation soon. Oh, hello. Oh shit. Alright, you have to bash them then. Okay. Good to know. Chest behind me. What the green was that? Other Horizon Zero Dawn playthrough a month before Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah, I was planning on doing that before the sequel comes out, and I'll play the enhanced the enhancements you get on PS5. Oh. That's a good idea though. Sandy. Sandy. Can I jump in that? That seems dangerous. I don't know. That's probably going to kill me. That is... Sandy. Ah. I hear there's something hidden behind there. These little guys will give me some health. My dragonfly. There we go. Hello. I'll go up in a second. There we go. Just how it once, okay. You're right, it's an incredible amount of sperm. I can't deny that. 300. Yeah, who's donating these exactly? What's going on? Who's donating them? What's madness? I thought I saw a gem back here. There you go. Is blue the color we're supposed to be? No, I think yellow is. I'll just do it. I'll kill this one as well, just in case. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just an incredible amount of sperm. Okay, okay. A weird level. Let's get this dragon.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Oh. This is a really tight chase. Just go. To receive regular supply of the used condoms from an unidentified. Like one? Just one? One donor? That man was Gary Busey. There's so much to this story. Alright. Oh, come on. Right, I need to eat another bug. There's a whole area over there. Oh yeah, we have to. Can we go over here from here though? Don't know actually. I don't think we can. I think we have to go somewhere higher and then glide across. Very good. It makes a man wonder if he's if he'd been collecting since day one, would he have achieved enough for 320,000? Oh shit. Oh, there's a thing down here though. I was a complete waste of effort then. Nah. Yeah, I'm not sure what money they're saving exactly from it. But how much power does it take to clean all these things? There's a whole area over there that I need to go to. Let's do that. There we go. Okay. I'll clear this upper area first. Just to, oh, this is the one that needs the... Ah, the firework needs to hit it. Yeah, yeah. Because there's ones like that in the main area where you have to use cannons for it. You can't bash it or flame it yourself. Oh, hello. Wasn't so bad. It wasn't me. Might have been Fletcher flexing his fletching.
Why don't you glide there and find out?
I can't read this story anymore. I think we're done, Elsa. That's fine. Okay. Clearly, we gliding from all the way up here. Oh baby. Oh, that was going to be tight. I have to wait till it gets low enough for it. Luckily, we just there's a thing there to eat. Yeah. Good. There we go. A couple more things to eat to get back unhealthy. Man, tons of birds over here. One more stuff to get over here. It's been a running stream on the streams, you may say.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
I look at him with the tints and the tips. Wait, there's a... Huh. Uh-huh. So I can get back up here now, easily, seemingly. Yeah. That's nice. Because that'd be a long trip back to... Are you kidding? Son of a bitch! No! No! I hate you so much. Okay, I thought I could run, make a bit more of a runner from there, but alright. Oh, that was so close. Wait, I can't get to over there from over here. Oh, I have to go back up there. That's fine. Alright, get these. Go back over there. You brought up a question, did it? It's the large quantities that get me all queasy. Oh, sorry, Elsa. How does Mario breathe in space, and why does he have to hold his breath underwater? It's a very interesting question. One that I can't quite fully, I guess I have to get some height for that. That's right, the other chest is up top. On Spyro, my old lad, we can do this. Oh, there's a thing up there now. Oh, we could have just ran up to here, couldn't we? Oh well. We don't forget back up for the chest. Oh, I'm fascinated actually. Can I do more of these cauldrons? There. Okay. Oh hey Ellie. Welcome to the stream. So we survived? Oh, I bet you're super happy. That was one. Yeah, I was like, oh, 34 gems, where are they? This way, okay. That's a good question. Right, we're going back to the start of the level, apparently. Which is where I've missed some gems. There's these gemsicles. Oh, I see some gems. Oh, around the sides of this. Oh, very fancy. Get back at the start. They're only worth one each, the red ones, though. Still. Okay, that's a drop to the death, so. This is weird. Where's this telling me to go? And here? Has the Donuts guy come by lately? That's a good question, Elsa. As the mysterious donut seller. Esperma? I recognize Esperma. Elsa's telling Ellie about the sperm story. Okay, I think I have to get up high again to have a look and see what I'm supposed to be going to. I remember what donut was. I had to think about it for a second, but I remembered. Like, is there a secret place behind here? Oh shit, no. Oh, where's these last gems in this level? Like, is there a place I can glide to that's kind of secretive? Is everyone's pointing to that? It's as if there's like another ridge beyond that. I just have to find a way to get over them. Which I guess I would do from up above. It's an old running joke, Ellie, from a movie we watched on stream once, where after a medical examination, the coroner talked about how the incredible amounts of sperm in the body. Aha! 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 Aha. Okay, stop moving. Look at them, there's tons of them back here. I think that was purple, that one. Oh, I saw them. Nice. How do we get back in though? Aha. Boom. And we can actually just exit level. Yeah. That's actually go to the portal. Nice. Yes, the line in the movie was there was just an incredible amount of sperm. So the phrase incredible amount of sperm has become something of a running joke. Can't say I have, Bob. Can't say I have. But as weird as we all are, Bob's weirder. Right. The balloon man's over there. Where are all the other levels? Oh, there's one here. Doctor, is this the boss? I think I'm ready for the boss. Night flight. Oh, this is a flying level. I hate it. How many more is there in here? Oh, it doesn't tell me until I've actually went through the gates. Okay. Fair enough. There's not a gate here. I thought there was another regular gate that I just need to find. We did Dry Canyon. That's the night flight. Even though I'm going to hit it. Ah, my neck. I'm not 100% sure I can stream tomorrow night, but if I am streaming tomorrow night, we're going to. Oh shit! Restore, restore. Yeah, it was a flying level, and I died because I was trying to fix the Chrome window. Yeah. But if we are streaming tomorrow, I'll be watching 2 movies for streams on Sunday, which are going to be Evil Dead 2013 and the Uwe Boll film House of the Dead. Okay, chest, arches, rings, and light. Okay, I hate these flying levels. Oh, see, I hate. Oh my god, I hate them so much. I hate inverted controls! No! We got the rings. You're actually 100% these levels, so you've done all of them in the one run. Evil Dead 2013 specifically. Oh, yeah. I can do the chests. I think the chest seemed easy enough. I just ran out of time because I missed that one. Why is my that's not enough time. No, I'm gonna fail again. Nah, I'm dead. This is on PS4, Ellie. I could go looking for the lights, I suppose, instead. Or I could just start a chest from this side. Yeah, okay. Probably the quicker method. Oh. I had leftover Chinese food just before we started the stream. Ah, you son of a bitch! No, it's not that bad, Elsa. They're overselling it. Fuck this level. I hate the flying levels. I hate them with a passion. I hate them. Don't lie to Elsa. It's not that bad. It's a little bit of gore. Just a touch. Just a smidge. It's not gross. It's practically a kid's movie. Hey, you joke about that, Fletcher. In the TV show, there's an episode where he goes to a sperm bank, and the chaos is absolutely gloriously disgusting. See, Tal, you're freaking everyone out. Everyone who's scared of gore is freaked out right now. Stop it. Stop scaring people. Oh shit. He just committed suicide, alright. As you do. What happens to the gem then that he would have given me? Unless that just appeared over here. Ah, shit. Son of a bitch. Alright. Failed that one. Just committed suicide, as you do. Damn it! But you put me off the edge. Oh, there's 3 of them this time. You kidding me? He's up there though. You just have to dodge them, they all just run off and die. Hello, Big Bertha. Oh. Very nice, very nice. Ooh. I see a purpley one, which is worth 25 of these bad boys. And we got the key. I don't even know what the lockbox is yet, but we got the key. There's our first dragon. Of the episode. Of the level.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
It's a hint for the upcoming boss fight. We got hit though. Can I like kill some bugs to like go back to full health? I'd very much appreciate that. A classmate stabbed himself in the thigh with an X-Acto knife while building a model, and another lost her fingerprint. She threw her hand in the air and got blood all over the wall. That's pretty rough, admittedly. Can I go back this way? No, I can't. Yeah, they're pretty dangerous. I'm not saying box cutters can't be dangerous. I'm simply not phased by it happening. I don't think we can go across to these areas until we've dealt with this big bastard. Alright, that's not the boss. Oh, that is, but it's just in like phases. Alright. Okay. Nothing around here? No? Okay. Interesting. Alright, he's getting fancier. Oh, okay, anyway, from his spinning strike. Okay. Oh, David's finger's on the up and up. That's good. Oh shit. Shit. Boom. How many is there? 300 in this level. Get these obvious ones. We'll find out what the others are in a second. Oh, that was the lot one. Oh, that was it. We're done. Fancy, fancy. Well, in that case, I'll just and I think we're done with this this world. Ooh. Pardon me. Do 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 do. So our PS4 is cheaper now that the PS5 is about to come out? I don't think they are yet, but theoretically they should be soon. I mean, the base PS4 went down in price a couple of years ago when the Pro came out. You would assume that it's going to go down soon because the digital PS4 is the same price as the Pro, I think. So I'd imagine the prices will go down. They just haven't yet, though. I would keep an eye out. So am I done with this world? I think so. Balloon Man, taketh me away.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
Horror games are much scarier when done well than horror movies because you're actually controlling what's going on. So that's just cruel. Like, I'm trying to prod her into seeing scarier stuff, but making her play something scary is just absolutely monstrous. Because even I get tense as shit playing certain things. With movies, I'm like, oh. It's a tense game. I don't think it's a great game, but it is a tense game. One cannot fault that. Oh, I did get here before. I vaguely remember this world. I don't think I got much following this, though. Oh, the prick, he jumps up there. Huh. Oh, Alien Isolation is a super tense game. No doubt. What? He has armor. And I can't hit him apparently for some reason. There we go. Let's get this right. Strawberry shortcake type cake.
Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Alright. Let's call it there on Spyro, I think. Oh dear. Oh, good show. Show Elsa PT before it's too late. You know, I got Ultimate Alliance 2 on a whim because I remember liking the Ultimate Alliance games, and then they took it down for sale again. Let's watch some TNG. Unfortunately, there's some legal issues with that, Fletcher. Just hate to tell you. That's because a new one got recorded last night. And it is up early for patrons, with the previous one out for the publics today. Yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah, they used to reboot the original Xbox to reset the RAM. That's pretty funny. I also want to do a run through Last of Us 2 and New Game Plus, where we get all the benches and collectibles and stuff. I hopefully will be streaming. If I'm not, it's because I've got stuff to do. But the episode with the wonky alien costume. Oh, that's the new one that we did, yeah. Wow, who's going to help with that? You, David. Batter up. I also want to do the same thing for Uncharted 2, 3, and 4, basically, as well, at some point. Now, admittedly, I don't know when this will happen, because you know, October's going to be mostly horror movies, and then I'm going to have so many new games in November that it's not going to be a super... I'm doing a... Not right now, you fool. Oh yeah, I played all 3 Dead Space games, Ellie. I have them all on PC. Dead Space 1 is a good game. Dead Space 2 is a great game. And then Dead Space 3 is okay. It's a bit too messed up with the co-op and EA wanting it to be more of a shooter and all the rest of it. It's a big jigsaw. Aren't you funny? Aren't you funny? They're pretty creepy. They're pretty creepy games for sure. They're not the scariest, but they are pretty creepy. Because I wouldn't mind doing an Alien Isolation playthrough at some point on console, so I can get the trophies for it. Because I played it in PC when I played it. I like getting trophies, what can I say? I'm done with Dragon Age though, I get bored the crap out of me that game. We'll probably do Horizon before the second one comes out at some point. What is TNG? Oh, Star Trek The Next Generation. It's just the abbreviation people use, Elsa. I'm pretty sure that was free with something. Is it a plus game? Yeah, it's a plus game. I didn't buy it, Tyler. You'll notice the little plus symbol with the lock next to it on some of these games. I actually wouldn't mind buying First Light at some point. Because I did like Second Son, but it is what it is. I want to play through Medieval at some point. I think trying to actually have a... I think trying to have a dedicated game night, even when I'm not playing games a lot, is probably a good idea, just to keep getting through some of these back catalogue things, because they build up. I've got a lot of games in here I've not finished, or in some cases barely touched. Neo, so we can see Neo 2. Yeah, Neo's really tough, but that's the thing, because I'm going to play the new Demon's Souls, I feel like everything else can wait. Even within 1 and 2, like, I've beaten 1 before on PC, but I would like the trophies. Even within 2, I've played a lot of in PC, but not finished. So maybe I should finish it on PS4, or well, technically PS5 via backwards compatibility. Not that future Evil Within games will be on PlayStation. So yeah. I wish I could just remove all the plus games from here, because it's really annoying. The Witness is a plus game. Plus, I don't like it that much. Plus, yeah, I'd love to actually try and get a lot of the trophies in Dead Rising. They're fun to try and get. It's a bit of time though. Oh, yeah, it's sticking out to me to put on for a minute. So maybe Tetris. I don't know if PT's a good fit, right? Maybe in October. Maybe that could be something we do in the October stream, should it unlock. Because we'll do a little PT run through. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. No worries, Fletcher. See you next time. And now is everyone else's chance to follow the lead against the fish monster man known as Fletcher. PT. PT was a game that was released very mysteriously just during the Gamescom conference of 2014. It was a really mysterious game that was hard to beat because it was kind of obtuse and had some weird mysteries around it, and like it was really hard to work out. But basically, it stands for playable teaser. But it revealed at the end. It was like a stealth, mysterious reveal for another game, because when someone finally beat it and recorded it, it was actually it turned out to be a teaser for the next Silent Hill game, which is kind of infamous now because the company that makes Silent Hill basically stopped making games and fired the people who were involved with PT. And it never became a thing. So it's this. You actually can't download this now. The only way anyone has this now is if they still have it on their console from when it came out, because it's been completely wiped from the storefront. So it's like a slice of history. It was going to be a Kojima-directed video game, produced by Guillermo del Toro, starring Norman Reedus as the lead character. And the ending's this big reveal. It's like, hey, this is a Silent Hill game. Specifically called Silent Hills. It was super exciting, and then within like 6 months it was dead. And it was never happening. And it was depressing. Ah, dear. Oh, it's genuinely really creepy. It's one of the creepiest things I've ever played. We did get Death Stranding, which maybe I'll play at some point. Maybe I'll play at some point. When this together. And I'd love to finish Bloodborne at some point. Probably after Demon Souls, admittedly, but who knows? Who knows? We'll do a wee round of Tetris. And this together, and we can make it if we try. Oh, pardon me. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh. Oh, David's getting all jigsaw going. What? I docked him. Okay. It's been a while, so I'm very rusty. I'm very rusty. Of endless star is speed 10. Alright, brace yourselves. Nothing can stop us, nothing can stop us. It's a horrible first piece. I can't hear it. I want to hear the music. Yeah, Masquerade's Bloodlines 2 has a lot of production problems, I think. Like firing people. I don't know. I didn't look into it. I just saw people talking about it. Build me out there. that's rough. Couple of Tetrises. Need a line for that side though. Had no place for that piece. Then want to make a gap. Of course. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Ah! Oh, no! Oh, what a T-spin. Okay, that saved it. That saved it. It did take that long to get out of that problem. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, this is bad. I need a lot of lines now to clear this up. Well, one specifically, but... Okay, now I did a line on that side. I didn't quite get it over there in time. That's unfortunate. Because now I need 2 lines. I'm going to have to block it. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Okay. Oh my god, that's a little bit quicker than I'd have expected. Alright, boom. And we'll just do that immediately just to clear up a little bit. Oh. Oh my god. It ended up being okay, but it was a very scary combination of pieces there for a second. Oh! Okay, we're back in business, more or less. Just need to do that. That's the piece we were waiting on for down there. I will just quickly do that to even it out. Nice, 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 nice. I realize this is probably more boring than playing a other game. Try one shot. Oh, that could have went to the other side. Oh well. There we go. High stakes. We're not on a different speed yet. It's not starting up speed yet. Once that starts happening, it's going really tense. And my rustiness is really going to start showing. So I'm trying to keep that well on the right side clear so I can put a line and get a Tetris, which is when you get 4 lines at one time, in case that's something that not everyone knows. Oh, shit. I thought that wasn't too bad actually. We saved it immediately. Oh no, see, he's getting too fast now. I can't maneuver things quite as finessely. So now I'm on clean up and try to survive. Oh my god, okay, that was terrible. Alright, so now we have a lot to clean up. Eek. That was not a good place for that. Although we've actually... Tetris! Although we're now at speed 15, we're at the max speed. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, they get over enough. Oh, there we go. Ah, this isn't fair anywhere. No. Alright, I guess our well's on the other side now. And I guess we've got a hole in the middle of it now. Okay. Okay, we're not getting that in there. There we go. Probably just be going for simple lines and doubles now as opposed to Tetrises, but and yeah, I'm building. Why am I building? Stop building. Okay, that was a big help. And you'll see how far away my high score is. I've had 2 million before by doing this. Which means lasting a while. I don't expect I'm going to do that this time. I'm actually doing better than I thought I would given my rustiness. Damn it. That's a win. As is that. Save that for later. Oh, we're in a pickle. That's right. That's right. I just basically cleared it to the bottom. And I am most pleased with it. Oh, come on, give me the right piece. Oh, I guess we're doing a Tetris here. Boom. Oh, it's too cocky, but I did feel good after all that. Couldn't get it over in time. That's a shame. I'll put that flat, yeah. So I can do a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. I can start working that down a little bit quicker. I realize I'm not paying much attention to chat, it's because it's kind of hard to read chat while I'm doing this. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'll just put that there. Put that there. Hey, that was a pretty nice little combo, actually. Tetris! Oh no, I take it all the way over. Oh my god. Okay, okay, it's falling apart. It's falling apart. Oh, can I steer it back from the jaws of defeat? Right, put that there. If in doubt, put it in the flattest sort of possible position, so you can get a line and fix it properly later. It's unfortunate. It's not what I really wanted, but there we go. Oh my god. Okay, I guess that was going to be harder to do it. This is very stressful. I don't know if that's clear on screen. Get it done there. Oh no. I didn't even get a chance to spin that one. I don't know what went on there. Oh my god, we got a Tetris all the way up there. That's actually kind of exciting. Alright. Oh, actually, no, we'll put that up. Oh, I guess we're committed to it now. Oh my god, and then that made a mistake, and oh no, oh no. Oh no. I think this is over. Yeah, it's over. It's over. I can't do it. I was lying diagonally across the bed, taking up 3/4 of it. She doesn't even care. The bed hog. Oh dear. I'll do. Like we run in Tetris to end the gaming portion of this. We look up to the sky. Let me this is a full turn off. I'm gonna have to go take this back through tomorrow. Oh well. Oh. Well, for a haphazard stream without much of a game plan, that went okay, I think. Do do do. David distracted you with the puzzle? How dare he? How dare he? There's some cat shenanigans going on in that puzzle. Everyone messing around with puzzles. I only heard you complain. Well, as long as that's what you're here for, I don't have to feel bad for not fulfilling your stream dreams. Or whatever we would call that. That was a nice comment on a video. That's good. Okay, let me go back to that one. Yeah. I get too annoyed when you build up intentionally and then lose. I didn't build up intentionally though at the end. I always build up intentionally when it's slower because it's better for points. That last chunk was not me intentionally building. I was trying to keep it down at the bottom. Build up intentionally and lose. Pfft. All right. Oh, interesting. That last stream of Final Fantasy is blocked in some regions. Interesting. Sorry, Elsa. Alright, I'm going to go, guys. It has been a pleasure. And I will see you hopefully tomorrow, but we'll see. If not, it's because I'm doing recording stuff, which is super important, and that's also good. No, nothing I do is intentional in games. So that was a good joke, Tyler. Thank you very much, guys. I will see you next time. It's been a pleasure. Good night and goodbye.